welcome to the many viewers on YouTube. Uh, this is our first time streaming to YouTube. Um, so we will have to do a quality check to see if that's actually working.
I can do a quality check on my end.
Oh, perfect. And since it's been a little while, makes sense to check.
Twitch says that we are playing Elden Ring.
Ah, damn it. I will fix that. Whoops.
Ah, it's fine.
We're not playing Elden Ring today. Today we are... Why did it say Elden Ring? I definitely changed that. It's okay. Log in. Why is it not logged in? Oh boy.
Yeah, and we are live to YouTube. There we go. We're good. We're good.
We are? Perfect. Okay. I'm just doing some signing in. For some reason, to change the Twitch. Maybe actually this one will work. Okay. So, not playing Elden Ring. We are doing just chatting. Okay. Hopefully that's all good now. I think it is. Okay. Oh, and if you can, Candace, let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet or something.
That sounded good to me.
Okay, perfect. I don't know if your voice is loud enough though.
Oh, no? Is it just because I'm turned away from my mic?
Oh, it could be, but I can also just turn you up a little bit. Because your voice is more important, I think.
Aw, thank you.
Okay. So.
Okay. I have archived our current game design document for Juicer.
Okay.
And I want us to go through it just to see if any of it's still accurate.
Okay, cool. Should I switch to your screen only?
I mean, we could. Only if you want, because you could have it open on your page, but only one of us needs to be streaming the game design document.
Yeah, I think so.
Here, I like it to be wide. Full width.
Nice. Is there like does Control Plus make the font bigger just for viewers?
There we go.
Perfect.
Do we want to upgrade our plan? Just kidding. Okay, so body in game? No.
Not necessarily, right? Like, I'm hesitating about body in games, but I didn't mean we need to rule it out if you still think it'd be fun.
Well, I think we should maybe actually, I've already archived this, so I think we should actually maybe delete everything in here and then start fresh and sort of figure out what we want this game to be.
Oh, sure, let's do it.
So, actually one of my main questions, well, what hasn't changed? It's a chess-themed platformer? Is it even a platformer? Chess-themed puzzle boss fight game.
Mm-hmm. And we're keeping the bit of storyline that we talked about from before?
Yeah. So narrative. Pawn faces challenges. To promote to queen. And take down. The opposition. I don't know. Does that make sense?
I like it.
Okay. Because that's what I think stays from it. Game loop. I almost imagine it now being like a dungeon diver. Does that make sense? Like there's a hub world.
There's a hub world, and then you just have like different dungeons you have to clear.
Yeah. You have to like progressively fight each piece. Almost like Cult of the Lamb.
I don't fully remember Cult of the Lamb that well.
So Cult of the Lamb, you have like this base where you keep all your cultists and you like take care of them. And then you go out and challenge these dungeons to gain resources and try and like beat the boss at the end of it.
Okay. Okay, I like that.
But it'd be like there's different rooms in the dungeon. And you mentioned before wanting like different rooms for different challenges. And so like each room could be like a puzzle room or a fight room or something.
Yeah, because when I was thinking of rooms, it's kind of like in Celeste, there's like a level that's not super long. It could just be one screen, or it could be further than that. And then you have to navigate through a bunch of obstacles or something.
Okay. So it's more like platforming puzzles, right?
Platforming, but like because of the chess theme, I was thinking, yeah, it could be a platformer with like your jumps different depending on the piece that you're powered up as. So like the jump would be inspired by like how knights move in chess or something. Alternatively, I think the other idea was less of a platformer. If it's more like just the puzzle where you like click on the square you want to go to. Right? And then you're navigating through the obstacles still. But I'm not sure which is better. So like there's kind of two different ideas that I almost want to prototype both. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Gameplay number 1 is
platformer with chess inspired mechanics.
And then the other version is puzzle game.
Yeah, and maybe the first one's way better. Do you have an opinion on either idea?
I think that what I really want to do with this game, like what interests me about making this game, is animating locomotion and boss fights. And I think that it might be confusing to have a puzzle game where you click where you want your piece to go and it goes there automatically, to then switch to like a boss fight.
That's true. I can't think of how the boss battles would work.
Yeah, in that.
So let's just do the first bullet point for now.
Okay.
If I have like some big brain idea to make it all work, because yeah, if the bosses are important, which I think is cool, I think it's a cool idea, then yeah.
Game inspirations. Hollow Knight.
Okay.
I feel like They have really good boss fights.
Yeah. What's the Will-O-Wisp? Something Wisp?
Ori?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a video on that and I loved a lot of it. It looked really cool.
Will of the Wisps.
So, both of those games are Metroidvania games.
Yeah. So
is like you sounded like you had some hesitations towards a Metroidvania game.
I think I'm just not interested in designing levels like that. But if you are, then that's cool.
Yeah, it might be, but like, and then the alternative would be if we do the Faudian style, it's like one level and it's just really big.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think that like there's no chance of we'll have wasted work. Like we'll focus on the game mechanics first anyway, and we'll make a sample level without all the maps together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's okay. We it doesn't have to be Metroidvania. It could be. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
And we'll decide as we figure out if we like different things and how we want the power-ups to work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I didn't send any Discord notifications. Let me blast off here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, that thing with that video we watched about designing Ori and the Will of the Wisps. They also mentioned something about like you need to have a unique platforming thing, and I guess it could be like the chess piece thing.
Yeah. If those work.
Yeah, but
I
in
think that's cool.
Metroidvania, usually you like unlock stuff like that, right?
Right.
So is that how it would work? We'd unlock different like chess movement
Yeah.
sets?
And like that's kind of how it was before, right? In our old one, where
Mm-hmm.
like level 1 only has pawn movements and then level 2 has knight movements. Instead,
Ah.
you pick up an item, now you can also use the knight squares, basically.
Yeah. And we get those basically by defeating the bosses?
Yeah. Or
Okay.
like certain rooms will have the knights like different piece. I'm thinking a panel that you touch and then you can jump like those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how about this? Imagine a room with you can only jump like a pawn, right? But if you could jump as any of the other pieces, there's different areas that you can get to. But in level 1, you can only go to the pawn door.
Yeah.
Next time you come back, you've unlocked the knight jump. So you can take the knight panel and then you can make it to a different door and that brings you somewhere else.
Uh-huh.
Right? And then each level can have like level 1's you can solve it with just pawns, but if you go back once you have the knights stuff, then you can unlock a different door and there's gonna be like optional stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm. The game flow. We start by entering the king and queen of the black pieces sends you a humble pawn on a suicide mission. Maybe not suicide.
Well, if it's Queen's Gambit inspired, it's basically sacrificing a pawn.
Yeah.
Oh, and we could call it Queen's Gambit declined because, well, if the pawn survives, it means that black didn't kill the pawn.
Oh, but it's because they didn't choose to, right?
Right. But like your pawn survives, and then it's an inspirational story of the pawn getting to the end and promoting. I think Queen's Gambit declined is a fun idea.
Yeah.
For a name, fun working title. Just because it like people are aware of that opening. It's probably the most famous one because of the Netflix show, and then it's without stealing the actual title.
Yeah.
Right?
Holiday. Willow West. Okay, the king and queen of the black pieces send you a humble pawn on a sacrifice mission. Against all odds, you survive. You survive the fight with the enemy. Initial contact with the enemy. Hang on. Do we still picture it being like a castle in the sky almost?
It could be. You're inside the castle. The just like the backgrounds would be like a little castle, right?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. And then you can, yeah, different levels could be. Yeah, I haven't really thought of what the platforms themselves would be. I was just thinking of lines.
Mm-hmm.
But we can.
I think it's still nice to think of it vertically.
Yeah.
Like they're rising up.
I think so.
So it's sort of Celeste that way. Celeste climbs the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah.
And progress up. Goes up solving puzzles and platforming challenges. Is there any fighting involved on your way up?
Yeah. Maybe? That's a good question. I think
we can.
we can. Well, there's bosses, right? Are we still doing boss battles?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Defeating minor enemies. I don't know what minor enemies are gonna look like other than just like pawns.
Oh, because like a knight's a boss, right? Is the reason?
Yeah.
What if?
I mean, it could be just pawns.
It could
Minor
be just
enemy.
pawns. What if you're... Okay, so think of the game progression this way. You start as a pawn, and using whatever attacks you have available as a pawn, it's really hard to kill a knight. Right?
Yeah.
Now, You kill the knight, which is like a big boss battle. It's got his own room, scary music whenever there's a knight. Once you've progressed to, let's say, the rook, it's easy for a rook to kill a knight. So if you power up
Oh.
with the rook's
And your
attack,
abilities also
with the rook's
improve.
abilities, which is the jump, but maybe the jump's always like a jump attack, like a
Mm.
spear.
Yeah.
Like when you hit something while jumping, that's your attack. Or something. Like we'll work on that. But basically if you're a rook, you have the rook's powers, then it's easy to kill knights. So part of the not really puzzle, but part of the strategy in the platforming is okay, I need to move like a knight here. Boop, 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 boop. But if I have to get past this knight, I want to be able to transition into a rook or bishop, or I guess bishops would be similar. Like, let's say there's a part of the game you need to have the pawn jump to get through this part.
Mm-hmm.
Then you need to quickly switch to something stronger to fight a stronger piece, right?
Okay. It's not just like you unlocking different attacks, because we could have like different platforming abilities based on what platform you're standing on. But also, like, you could unlock attacks.
And then you once you've unlocked them, you always have access to them.
Yeah.
And that's okay too, yeah. So what that would do is allow us to, okay, knights are a big boss at the beginning, but eventually knights are just regular enemies that you can kill with the knight or rook moves.
Okay.
Yeah. And then whether or not you always have access to those, that might have something. There's the seed of an idea for me that says that maybe you only have certain abilities in different contexts, and that could be part of the puzzle in the game.
Oh.
But that maybe not. Maybe it's just you just scroll through your different abilities for which one you want to use, or click something in the UI for which one you want to use. Or it's just a different button. So yeah, I think both are a possibility. I'd be happy with both.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Pawn battle. For the pawn battle though, like the first enemy is a bunch of pawns. Do you unlock more pawn stuff?
Do we unlock more pawn stuff?
Because you're already a pawn, you know?
Oh.
Maybe you like just unlock like en passant or something.
Oh. Maybe unlock en passant. That'd be cool. I think after you beat the bunch, like the first bunch of pawns. That's a good question. Do you get the knight abilities right away, or do you only get the knight abilities after you kill the knight?
I feel like you should only get them if you defeat the knight, right?
Yeah, I think so.
It'd be weird if you unlocked knight abilities by killing pawns.
Yeah. So, in that case, the way we talked about it before was that on the way leading up to the knight, you'd be able to jump as a knight in those puzzles. Maybe you'll just see them, but they'll be disabled if it's a panel. It might not be a panel though. Or the knight could be the first boss. It's a possibility.
Knight could be the first boss. I
Maybe-
kind of liked the idea of like defeating a group of pawns. If I wanted that like cinematic, I like.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
I'm just gonna write it down.
Yeah.
Defeat a group of pawns. Unlock the ability to en passant. Unlock the en passant attack.
Hey, Angry Moose on the loose joined the chat
And then left.
and said they're leaving right away. Well, it was good to have them.
New puzzles. Oh, how are the puzzles between the pawn and the knight section like different than the puzzles getting to the pawn section? I guess like the section to get to the pawn is like tutorial.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Oh, I'm glad you're still here, Angry Moose. Tutorial section.
Yeah.
Not very long.
I can see that being like, you know, in the first room there's no enemies. In the second room there's one pawn. In the third room there's 2 pawns, and then that's the pawn tutorial.
Yeah.
Or like 4 or whatever.
And then there's like an increase in pawn puzzle difficulty.
Yeah.
And then it's the knight boss battle.
Yeah.
Defeat knight enemy. And unlock knight attack and movement ability. Yeah?
Yeah. I think that's good. So, yeah, if it's just like increase pawn puzzle difficulty and maybe the number of pawns that you're fighting in each area. And then that builds up to pawns or to knight battle.
So I'm guessing we don't mind if there's more pawns or knights than there actually would be on a chessboard.
I think it's okay. I mean, 8 pawns is a lot. Maybe that's a good maximum. But if we want more than 2 enemy knights to fight at a time, we'll see how hard they are to fight, right? But like, if you're super powered up near the end of the game and killing a knight is super easy, we could just have them swarming you.
We could.
Like, it might end up being like almost a bullet hell game towards the end.
Okay. Puzzles that now include night movement, and night enemies. I feel like this is going into more detail than it needs, but whatever.
It's okay.
Bishop boss fight. Battle. I want to be consistent. Hang on, I might do a bit more detail actually on like what the boss fights are like. Defeat a group of pawns that use their pawn wall strategy. Is there any fun things pawns can do other than just like a pawn wall and en passant? And their normal attack?
Promoting, I guess, but that's
yeah, I think pawn wall is probably enough.
Okay. Oh, can I add a bullet point? How do you feel about doubling back to different areas?
Oh, that's fine, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put it as a sub point here. So double back with new with new abilities to unlock different areas. I just think that'd be cool for like replayability and like I don't know if it's just gonna be like, oh, you get an extra Steam achievement, right?
Yeah.
Like, or like there's 800%, 100% of the game is the most that you can do
Uh-huh.
if you beat the game without doing any of these optional things. I don't know, you need some kind of reward to go back and get extra things.
Uh-huh.
Maybe
Collectibles.
collectibles, but if it was like gameplay related, it'd be cool. So like,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if you have like a health bar or hearts, like in a Zelda game.
Maybe
But
there's like a shop. You know, maybe you can go collect like money or treasure or something, and then there's like a shop.
relax with requirements and become refactor junkie. Yeah. I think everything we're talking about, we are planning on. See if we like the game, and then come back to this document for other ideas if there's something that we don't like, right? Yeah.
Yeah, double back maybe to collect like monies, some sort of like thing that you can sell to like some shopkeeper that you see every now and then. But I don't know what you would buy from the store. Maybe like health stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe one-off items. I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe power-ups. I think like maybe your jump can be stronger if you get certain collectibles, right? Like
Oh,
the
so it's like you can still
or
upgrade your attacks even more if you
maybe.
get these things.
Yeah, like you have the rook, which can go in a straight line, but maybe it doesn't go super far, and you can make it go further. But you don't need to. Yeah.
And merchant. Do you think it's a traveling merchant that is all over the place, or do you think they have a shop somewhere that you have to like go back to?
Oh, good question. Maybe they're like like hard to access parts of the game, and then you have to double back to get to them. Like you see them in the corner, but you can't get there because you don't have the right jump, and then you unlock it, you can go back. I think them traveling makes sense, unless there's like a central location. Is that how Hollow Knight is? It's been a while since I played it.
I don't remember.
You just go back to the beginning. Yeah. I think that depends on if it's a fighting game or a Metroidvania, where it doesn't really depend. You could have it in multiple places.
I guess it depends
No
on
matter
whether or
what.
not you double back.
And it depends on how much yeah, if you double back, if doubling back's boring, then we shouldn't double back. If there's any fast travel.
Yeah, I think
Right?
doubling back will be boring if we don't have anything to double back for. I think it might be not that boring if it's just like an area you can reuse, but like for platforming to a different area, but you couldn't platform there before when you didn't have the right type of movement. Okay.
But it's kind of interesting because the merchant is in a place that you can't access until you upgrade enough, and then you get to them to buy more upgrades. It's kind of like weird. It's a weird flow to me, but like we'll just see what makes sense. If we're building a level and we're like, oh, let's put the merchant here, we can just put them there. Ooh, we're still doing the sniper. I like that.
I just think it's funny to have a sniper. Oh, and I think the knight should be able to jump around a lot, like because that's sort of what they do on a chessboard.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think I need to really say it. After the bishop, it's the rook.
Yep. We can keep our other idea of like you're coming up on the king and the king is like, no, I'm castling, and then the rook, you have to fight the rook instead. I think all those scenes are fun ideas.
You meet the king, the white.
I didn't end anything yet.
Yeah.
Oh, Queen's Gambit is an opening for white. So if we're playing as black, maybe I'm overthinking it. It's okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I interrupted your thought, though.
It's okay. You meet the White King for the first time. They castle with the rook and teleport.
Yeah, to safety, I guess.
Up the castle. I don't know why safety is such a hard word for me to spell. The rook enemy is a high defense. Enemy has high defense and a ram attack.
I want to revisit our discussion with like, do they just knock you off the tower? I guess that depends again if it's a fighting game, or do they?
I think in this current thought process, I think it would just damage you.
Yeah. Which is fun. I think that's cool.
Yeah. I also think that maybe doubling back with the ability to like go to a merchant to like just make yourself more powerful. And grind if like a boss is too difficult is not bad.
Scaling up abilities is interesting because it completely changes things where it's like you get all the different techniques, the different kinds of jumps, for example, different attacks.
Yeah.
And then you can make it through the game and it's very skill based. But if you just make your attack stronger, now it's grindy.
Now it's grindy.
And you might even, if you just have a high ranked character, you might be able to beat it. That might be good because it like, you know what, it's a hard game, but if you grind enough, it becomes easier. But if you're really skilled, you don't have to grind as much.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good thing. I guess we'll see how it feels, right?
Yeah. Defeat them to unlock ram ability and rook movement. Boom.
Okay.
Queen boss battle. Queen has 8 arms. I don't know how to sort of visualize attacking in 8 directions if it's like a side platformer. That's sort of what I wanted to ask you about. Actually, is about game camera. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I need to make this bigger. So like, for game camera, were you thinking side, like Celeste, like this, or is it like slightly top down, like in Cult of the Lamb?
I was thinking Celeste. Cult of the Lamb isn't. There's no platforming, is there?
No.
It's more like you're just walking around to different areas.
Yeah. So I guess if we're doing platforming puzzles, it does make a lot more sense to do it Celeste style.
I think so.
Or like. Or
even that.
Cuphead.
So I think attacking in 8 directions is just like up, down, left, right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Or Hollow Knight. Hang on. I wonder how the Hollow Knight. I think I need to play Hollow Knight again.
Yeah, we've got it.
Yep. Okay. So side profile, sort of like Hollow Knight then.
Yeah.
Oh, look how cute they are. Okay, cool. Camera side. What is it? What is that camera even called? Just like 2D side platformer?
I think so.
I.e. Celeste. And Hollow Knight. Okay. Yeah?
I think it's the orthographic camera, right? I guess it doesn't have to be. That means that things are the same size regardless of distance to the camera.
Yeah.
It could be that things are further away, but I think orthographic makes sense. There's only one plane that you're actually playing on.
Yeah.
You don't ever have to go in or out of depth. Except, I guess, like the new Mario games have done similar things that are kind of fun. Where you like walk up and you're like way in the back.
Oh.
But that's still like you're not walking back and forth into and out of the screen.
I'm just sort of realizing now, Mario Wonder has both the 2D like side platforming, and they also have, when you go to like the world space, when you choose your level, they have it more like 3D world, like top, like 2.5 like view.
Right. Oh, we could have something like that where there's like the world map that you walk around on.
If we wanted. I don't know if that makes sense for our game. I'm just saying that it's not like unprecedented to like have both of those in the same game.
If we don't want to do a tower climber, I think that makes sense. And I think I kind of like the idea, because even though it's in like the most famous game ever, I don't think it's a super overused idea. And it fits well with, I've just been reading King Arthur books, and it fits well with like, okay, now go to this forest to do this quest. Right? Where, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so, or, hang on, boop. Or 2D flat side platformer dungeons almost. With more top-down traveling. In between, i.e. Mario Wonder. Okay. Mobile. Defeat them to promote to a queen.
Mm-hmm.
Which gives you like all the movement abilities.
The funny thing about this is if you do have all the piece movements at the same time,
You're actually
an
Archbishop.
Archbishop, because queens can't move. There's no piece that can move. Maybe that could be the name of the game, where you're like a piece that learns all the other pieces' moves. Maybe.
Promote to a queen? Or Archbishop?
Because if you're a queen but you still have the knight moveset, you're way more powerful than a queen.
Oh yeah,
Right?
that's true.
You can still, because the only thing that nerfs the queen is that it can't move like a knight, and it can't jump over stuff.
The thing is, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If we have if we have the movement abilities of the pawn, the knight, the bishop, and the rook, don't we already have all the movements that the queen has?
We do.
So you should actually promote to an archbishop before fighting the queen.
Right, actually. And then, but if we do make it so that you can't use different techniques at the same time, right? The way I'm envisioning the queen's attack is it attacks an 8 all at once, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you have the rook and bishop, you can attack left, right, up, and down, or on diagonals separately.
Yeah.
So, like, maybe that's how we do it? I mean, in the chess game, you can only move in one direction at a time anyway.
Yeah.
You just have all the options.
I'm just thinking if we promote to archbishop after fighting the queen is like the big boss battle. And so nothing to really use those abilities on.
You can just speed run the game, I guess. Everything's easier.
Well, sure, but you're already done the game, basically.
Yeah.
Promote to archbishop, and then you fight the queen.
Yeah, I guess so.
And when you defeat the queen, you gain the ability to attack every direction all at once, I guess.
Guess so.
Unless that's just sort of the end of the game. Then, like, you go and fight the king right after that, and then it's, like, sort of, like, pathetically wimpy.
You just destroy the king.
Yeah.
Like when you fight the Pope in Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah.
He's actually pretty strong. but it's just a fist fight.
Um.
Yeah, I like the idea of fighting the king. And just checkmating. You get the checkmate achievement, I guess.
They are very weak. This battle is very easy. It's very easy, but the king is far too confident. So it's funny. Why is it called an archbishop?
The chess piece?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that the guy who made it up just... Because there's bishops. But that's a good question. Because it's not just a stronger bishop, it's a stronger queen.
Yeah.
I could look it up.
Maybe we should never promote to a different piece, but I sort of liked the idea of a pawn turning into a queen.
Oh, this is cool. I just looked it up. There's a piece called the princess, which might also is sometimes called the archbishop. I might have had this wrong. It only has the bishop and knight abilities, so it can't move up and down,
Oh.
left and right.
I think that because you need some sort of reward for after defeating the queen, I think we should promote to queen after.
Yeah. I'm okay with that.
So after you defeat the queen, you promote to queen, and then the boss battle is very easy. Very funny.
Yeah.
And then the end of the game is you destroying the tower or just taking the spot up top?
Maybe there's a choice. Because I think... Because a lot of times in stories, you just take over and now you're the bad guy, right?
Yeah.
That's like suboptimal. But you could also, if you destroy the tower, that's cool. Depending on your political beliefs, you might think that would be a better outcome. And then nobody's, you know, doing imperialism. Is there a third option? Chess has a stalemate. What could that be? Third option is let them live, but you've just proven that you've beat them at their own game. Wow, in stalemate, you don't beat them at their own game.
A never-ending cycle. So true. So true.
Yeah.
And then there's New Game Plus, and you play as like a white pawn.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and then it just alternates. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah. You take over the tower. You take over the tower. You're the big bad now. Start new game plus as a white pawn.
And then what if would there be a cool way to change the dialogue? Because the initial game, you're like, hey, we were invaded, our homeland's being destroyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need to go, we need to stop the bad guys. And then you do that, and then now you're in control. And then, well, if you start over as the original invaders, I don't know
They've
what...
stolen this land from us.
Yeah, they stole what
Like-
we rightfully stole.
Yeah,
Like is it a
yeah.
parody now?
Yes.
It's like, okay, so
I like this one a lot.
that's kind of funny. Yeah.
The
that's a
choice is
cool way
harder
do
to
it.
execute and also a lot less funny.
But then if you do have the choice, if you do destroy everything,
Oh, you think there is a choice and then that's the actual end of the game?
That's how you finish the game. I think it'd be cool if there was like another set of achievements to beat it as the other side. But then, or maybe the second time you beat it, you're like, you know what? Taking over isn't the answer. Continuing the cycle is not the answer. And then you just destroy everything. And then the game's over. So you do have to play it twice to get all the Steam or whatever achievements.
Oh.
Right? And there's like, playing the second time is like another set of storyline. There's some, what was the name of the game?
I think you should still be given the option to destroy the tower the first time, but
Sure.
then you sort of like, you don't get all the achievements, but like.
Yeah. I think you shouldn't get all the achievements, and there should be a way to return to the end of the game so that you can change it. Like,
like there's a save state.
Like some Zelda games, once you've beaten them, it just gives you your save state from right before the boss. And then you can beat the boss again, over and over again. Or it starts the game over and something's different, which is what we want. Because yeah, if you destroy everything on the first round, I don't want you to have to play the whole game again to have to play the second time. Then you end up having to play 3 times. But we don't have to decide on exactly how to implement that right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. You take over the tower, you're the big bad now, start a new game plus as the other color on, and the cycle continues. New dialogue, some new dialogue.
Yeah.
They've stolen what we rightfully had stolen.
Yeah.
Perfect. Why aren't you changing? I'm telling you to change. There we go. Okay, cool. I like it. And then the other option is real ending. Real ending. Destroying the tower / crown, whatever we want the symbology to be.
Yeah. I want to iterate over this. I like the idea, the seeds of it. Something about it feels off to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it depends on what you actually think. If you're an anarchist, then destroying the castle is cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some people would argue that you should keep the castle but use it to enforce more equitable situation, right? And maybe there's just different options for different things. Yeah, either way.
So destroy the crown but not the tower?
Maybe, yeah. Let's leave it how we have it. I like, if this is what we settle on, I think it's a pretty cool idea. As far as like gameplay and replayability, I think it's really good. I like it already.
Okay, perfect.
But everything, obviously, we can change if we want to change it. All right?
Yes. Hang on. So I think that it makes more sense to do like this one, the 2D side platformer that's sort of like Celeste or Hollow Knight, without the sort of top-down 3D traveling like Mario Wonder.
Without it?
Yeah. Does that make sense to you, or did you like that bit?
Like
the hub world could be more 3D if we wanted, and that's where the merchant is. But if we wanted the area that we keep coming back to have like locomotion puzzles to get to the place that we didn't want, then it doesn't really make sense for this game.
Oh, which part are we cutting out? Sorry.
The 3D like area like Mario Wonder. You know how when you choose
Yeah.
your level, it's like sort of 3D world,
Yeah.
more top-down camera.
But it's like there's not really lots of gameplay there. It's just
Traveling.
What does it do? You're just walking and you can see like the layout of everything. I think it's a good way to show progression, right? It's like, oh, I'm in
Mhm.
world 2 now. And I can see world 10 over there is where I'm going, and I'm making
Uh-huh.
progress towards it. It's good for that.
Okay.
Even if there's no puzzles in it. It doesn't need to have anything. It's you're just walking from one spot to another, and it's a little fun. And I think that's, to me, that's the most important reason why Mario has that. As an alternative, what did you want to do instead?
I just have it like consistently going upwards, like
Okay.
in Celeste. But like, I guess there's parts where you double back, like in Hollow Knight.
I think you double back in Celeste too, don't you?
Do you? I have no clue.
I
never
can't
played
remember. I just watched a bunch of videos on it. I think I bought it. I should play it. Maybe I didn't. Looks really good. Yeah, I'm okay with either though. Like we'll start with the making the platforming, and then we'll decide on if it's Metroidvania or if smaller levels make sense, or if going all the way up makes sense, and then all those will inform whether there's a map level, right?
Yeah.
Because the map level is like a nice way to implement kind of a fast travel too. Where it's like, oh, you have to go back to this level to get this thing now. And you can just walk there. You don't have to play through all the levels before and after, like up to.
Oh, true. Okay.
But maybe there's a different way to do it. Maybe it's just a menu. You go to menu and click on the area you want to go to, right?
Yeah. So, what's our goal? And we want to make some prototypes, right? Prototypes for like puzzles and the platforming and stuff like that.
Yeah, so I'm thinking right now I can't think of a puzzle except for like, okay, you can't get to this platform without this power, right? So I think the platforming mechanics are the first place to start.
Okay.
How do you walk around? How do you jump? When you have different upgrades, which jumps are you using? And then that's kind of what the puzzle is like, how do I get to this platform? Right?
Yeah.
How
should I do this? Page. I'm gonna make this just like meeting notes. Man, this is gonna be such a good stream.
Heck yeah.
Nothing says a good stream like meeting notes.
Yeah. We're just trying to remind you of your job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prototype, platforming.
Oh,
what
put
do
a
we
date
need
for the
that?
notes.
Oh, yeah.
September 6th. 2024.
What do we need for this? We need, like, first pass. Prototype, locomotion, animations. Yeah?
Yeah. And then,
Is that it?
Movement. So like, here's what I'm thinking. I need help understanding something. When we were doing the 3D game, and we were talking about the jumps, you were saying we can have a jump animation where the game engine shows where you're jumping to, and the animation just does like the arms or something, or the whole animation, including the distance you're jumping, is part of the animation.
Yeah.
So like it moves.
Yeah.
The whole object. Is there an equivalent in 2D?
That's a great question. I assume that every 2D animation is just on spot.
Okay, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
So, in that case, um, when you say locomotion animations,
I mean animations that can play during those things. Or do you want to just prototype with like a square?
well, I'll prototype with a square, and then, um, we'll add your prototype animations to it whenever
Okay.
they're ready, right? But like basically, what I'm curious about is, we'll have a walk animation and a jump animation. And well, there's like a push that the rook has a push technique. So like, does each unit have, like, a bishop has a sniper rifle, but do they also have a special jump?
I assumed it's just like a jump they can do at like a diagonal. Right?
Yeah, yeah. But they're also so the bishop has like a special attack and a special movement.
Yeah.
Pattern. And I think that'd be cool if all of them had that.
Yeah.
And then, but if the movement pattern's always like, the animation is like an effect goes on you while you're moving, and you're doing like a spin while you're jumping, and then the game engine just like moves it where it's going.
Yeah.
So like, you could, at least for the prototype, the bishop, rook, like all the animations for the jumps, the different jumps can be the same one.
Yeah, basically.
And I think that's probably a good way to do it. And then, so I'm still prototyping the movement though,
Yeah.
and how that feels for the
And then
different
I
jumps.
guess I should be doing concept art.
Yeah. Because I'm not sure, we talked a little bit about like, you're a pawn, right? But now you're doing a knight attack. What signifies that? Do you turn into a horse? Or is there a horse spirit that comes around you and like, or is there like an effect that looks like, or is there a sound effect, a horse sound effect neighing whenever you do the horse
That'd
jump?
be dumb. I love that.
Yeah.
Good question. I guess we'll have to see. I assume that you know that you're doing the night jump though, right? How does one decide which type of jump they're going to do? Is it like we mentioned before that possibly you could hold like a button, like let's say hold down A and then all of your jump options come, and then you have like sort of like your joystick and you point it towards a direction and it sort of like selects them based on the direction, and then when you release you do the jump.
Okay, that's an option. That's kind of what I was trying to solve with the like point and click,
Yeah.
putting it on a grid, but that might be a more interesting way to do it. It could be that, could be no, that's a cool way. It could be any way to like switch quickly. Maybe the mouse scroll wheel, or like or a different button to hold down on the controller.
Yeah. What if you are you're trying to get to a platform and it's diagonal from you. And there's no wall that would stop your movement to go past the platform. So you hold down A and you do the bishop jump to the top right and you release, and then you have to like hold the button again and go down for like a rook downward. And then you release when you get to the platform to like land on it properly without going past it. Like, do you think that that'd be too challenging for a player to do?
I don't think so, because you're teaching them throughout the levels, right? Very incrementally, they learn each piece. You give them something super easy in one area and then a little harder, and then you ramp it up. And I think I'll watch that Celeste video again, the GDC talk, where they talk about that in detail, of like how they're teaching people to do it. And then the super hard parts, if it's super hard, maybe that's an optional, like, there's an easy way and there's a harder way. that's faster and cooler or something.
Uh-huh.
So like, yeah, it could be a nice way to allow for different levels of skill. Um, because maybe it is super hard, but you don't have to do the really complicated things.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go back to here, and I'm just gonna create some tasks for myself. Concept art for pawn, player pawn. How are you feeling about all this?
Good. Oh, Cairo Mira says, Ori in the Blind Forest, where you go to attack with an arrow or use an enemy to jump from. And it pauses and slows down time, so the player has time to react.
That's very smart.
I like that too.
Yeah.
That's another game I want to try. I've only seen videos of it.
So it slows down time while you are holding down the like jump button to choose your jump. That's when it does like a slower, like a slow down time sort of stuff.
Yeah, I like that. And that's kind of what we were doing. Oh, yeah. Stop playing for a while, now you're lost. That happened to me in... Well, I think it happened to me in Gree. I don't want to go back. I'm too scared to play it again because I went the wrong way a little bit and then rage quit. Yeah, I think when we were prototyping a 3D version of the game we're brainstorming now last month, we had that time slows down, and then it was like you could pick which direction you're going in or how far you want to jump. I do really like slowing down time for a mechanic, just to give you that. And then it's kind of like even in Super Hot, where it's not jumping mechanics that you're slowing down time for, but it's like, okay, we need to do all these things that, in the game universe, maybe it's happening really quick, but you can do way more interesting things if the game slows down to give you a second to think.
Maybe the slow down time ability is like something you can buy from the merchant or something.
Ooh, or like you unlock it. It's not really directly related to our chess-themed bosses, but
yeah. I feel like it'd be a good thing to buy from a merchant or something, or just find.
Well, because I'm thinking finding it, maybe the merchant, but like it's a huge advantage, right? It's kind of core to the game. Things that you buy
shouldn't be core to the game.
I'm just trying to think of how it is in other games. In Zelda, you can buy bombs, but first you have to find bombs.
Oh.
Right? Usually.
Yeah.
I just think it'd be cool to have a room where you unlock it.
Okay.
Maybe it's hard to get there, and then once you get the ability, and then you have to go back. Maybe you have to double back a little bit, and then it becomes way easier, because now you can pause.
I feel like maybe it should come with the Rook ability. Because I feel like the Rook ram attack and its movement would be like the same thing. And so as like an additional thing that you get from them is like the slowdown ability.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Although the thing is that the Rook is right before the Queen. I feel like that's fine, right? To get the slowdown, like just before you go to the Queen.
I have a question too. Does the slow down the enemies too?
I think so, yeah.
Whole game is this, like in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, tight. I like it.
All right.
Do you want a task for yourself?
Yes. I can do it. I'll make
Okay.
it.
I think one of us needs to do some paper designs. Or puzzles. Maybe both of us.
Oh, I'm signed in as Sleepy Goose instead of Nick.
Oh. You
Oh.
can still assign it to Nick.
That's okay. You're right.
What do I want to do first, I guess? I like concepting players. Like characters better.
And I mean, like, I have to set up the Peugeot project and then make a Git repository. All those things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put that on the board because otherwise it feels like I'm not doing work.
Do we have a due date that we want?
For like everything?
For I guess these like prototypes. Maybe not yet until we figure out how much work this is.
Is there like a big shift between prototype to polish? Or like, do we prototype everything in the game before we start?
I think it'd be better to have what they call a horizontal slice, which is basically the whole game prototype level.
Yeah.
And then you go in and polish it. But I didn't mean that. I meant like we should probably prototype like just like some levels. Just like not even to like the end of the pond fight, just like a couple levels just to see what's fun.
Yeah, I like that idea. Just like a test level at least to move around and try the different kinds of jumps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for due dates, I don't know, like when we switched to 2D for our game jam, everything was just really fast. Didn't take long.
I mean, yeah.
I
It was pretty fast.
I don't know if having a due date. I just want to have faith that everything will just get done real quick.
Well, let's just not have a due date for ourselves right now, and we'll see how fast we are.
Yeah. Yeah, in a week, let's come back to it and be like, okay, are we being productive? If not, will due dates help us be productive? Because
I have a feeling we'll be productive.
Yeah.
Probably.
And maybe it's like some anxiety problem I have, but like thinking about like it'll take me this long to do something takes more energy than just starting and then doing it. And a lot of these tasks are tiny. So
yeah,
I could just do them instead of spending time. Or I could address my anxiety problems, but
that's not gonna happen.
I mean, it's a big job. And there's no due date on that one. So I'm just gonna not think about it. And then it'll solve itself probably.
Should we get started? I don't know. I feel like we're done brainstorming.
Today?
Maybe.
Yeah. True. I mean, we're an hour, 20 minutes in. Yeah, we can get started. Right on.
Cool. I need to go wash him. Do you want to take over the screen?
Yeah, I'll take over the screen. Um, here. Okay. So, probably somewhat boring part. We're gonna make a new Godot project. Not boring. This is the exciting beginning of the project. This is what I'm actually excited about. What should we call it?
Oh, our project?
I mean, Juicer was the code
Working
name
title.
for it.
I'm cool with still using Juicer, but you don't like it.
I don't like it. I'm the one who has to type it out here. So is this where I do a mutiny and take over?
Maybe.
All right, it's Juicer.
What are you gonna call it?
If anybody wants to know why we're using XQC coin terminology, we can explain it.
Do you know? Do we know?
Do we know?
Why we're using it?
Well, it's chess related because Hikaru used it a lot. He would call pieces juicers a lot. And I mean, XQC's done that too.
Yeah.
During all the PogChamps tournaments. What the heck? I have a dev folder. There we go. New folder called Juicer. Alright, compatibility. OpenGL 3. That's the one you need, I think, to make it browser supported. I think since this is all prototypes, we might even want to share it with Twitch chat if they want to play for some feedback. So we'll make it easy to open in the browser. It might end up being mobile. I think you can change the renderer later. Version control is gonna be Git. Create and edit. All right. And we're ready. Okay. Whew. So that was a lot of work. Let's go back to this and... Alright. See that? We finished the Godot project. Ooh. So that's the first task that's done. Setting up the Git repository. I don't want to accidentally like show the credentials or something. So I think I'll do that while I'm not sharing my screen. We'll wait till Candace gets back. She can do some drawing, I guess, or something. She said something, but I can't hear her. But we got time. What else can we work on? Prototype walking. Prototype jumps. Yeah, okay. So, our root node is going to be a 2D scene. And we're going to put some kind of, guess a sprite. 2D. That's going to be our player character. It's going to have to be animated. Delete it. I think that's a different type of node for animated. Alright. It needs frames. Okay, so let's just use a regular sprite first.
Hi.
And then we'll just walk it around. Hello.
Sorry, I'm eating.
That's okay. I hope it's okay. Chat can complain. They don't like it.
Well, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit.
Okay, cool. Are you drawing something soon, or?
Yeah, I'll draw something soon.
Okay, cool. Let me know when you want me to switch to share both screens. And then while I set up the Git repository, I won't be sharing my screen. So
Okay.
So we can just give it to you.
Can I, never mind.
I'll also go get food at some point in the
Okay.
next hour. So we'll switch it completely to you for that.
Okie dokies.
So there's no like default texture, right? For material. Can I just do this? It's fun to like relearn everything every time. Can't remember if the sprite 2D, if I give it a canvas item, let me. Oh. Cancel. Prototype scene? Tutorial level? Prototype scene. Alright, so there's nothing showing. Good. Quick load. There's nothing in here. Let's get PNG from the internet. And it'll be a placeholder. I like this color. It's a real PNG. Nice. It's not real. What was the trick again? Alright. To get real PNGs.
Yeah, so if you like go by, are you under images right now?
Yeah. More, no, tools. Color usage rights, doesn't matter. Well, maybe we're using it on stream. But we'll get it out of the game before we sell it.
Hang on. Go to tools or more
Yeah.
at the top. Oh no, tools to the right of that.
Tools, yeah, it opens this.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Color.
Transparent.
Transparent.
Nice. And then type. No. Is that it?
You don't need to. Yeah, click on one.
Nice.
Yeah, so if it's white on the picture, but then when you click on it, it has like the checkered background, that means it's an actual PNG.
If it's white, okay, so this is a real PNG.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Let me save image as. We will put it in our dev folder. User. Hey, nice. So this guy needs to be what? Did I put it in the wrong folder? It is in resource. Oh, it's not a material that I'm looking for. The texture? Transform, offset, animation. This texture. What's icon? I could just use the icon. Yeah, let's just use the icon for now. Or is my square a lot better? Let's try. Ooh. You know what? In case we turn this into a YouTube video, I'll just use this one. Okay. So now I just want to move this around when I click on a button. Probably look at the docs for that. I think there's probably dozens of ways to do it, and probably lots of them are annoying or worse. So, move sprite with arrow. Register custom input actions code player movement. That's exactly what we want. All right.
Heck yeah.
All right.
I just realized the heater in my little tank was still on, even though all the water dried up while we were away.
Oh. Okay.
Sort of funny.
Just keeping the air warm.
Yep.
Whoa. I just wanted to put a sprite in the game. I think this is way smarter. Oh, this is a 3D game. Come on.
Well, what you gonna do?
2D movement. Overview. How do I move my character? Depending on the style of game you're making, may have spatial requirements in general. Movement in most 2D games is based on a small number of designs. Let's just scroll through, see what they're doing. Alright, this is basically exactly what I wanted. Very advanced, very cool. Velocity. Is that how we're doing it? I guess so.
Should be.
Give it a velocity, and then... How does that work with our animations? Does that feed into the...
We can have... I don't know how it works in 2D animation.
Yeah.
But, what I'd imagine would happen based on what I know about 3D animation is that it have a few different animations. A walk, a run, and a sprint. And then depending on what the velocity is, it would choose one of those animations.
Yeah. And then if... Well, we'll deal with it when we deal with it, but if we're not worried about, like, sliding,
Yeah.
then it won't be hard. Otherwise, you need to, like, slow down the animation.
Whoa. Oh no.
That won't work. What happened?
I just could hear myself double. Hang on.
Oh.
Is this better?
I don't hear it double.
Oh, there we go. I'm trying to share my my tablet, but it is
Oh.
playing.
Do you want me to set that up? Is it ready?
It's not letting me mute completely, which is weird. Yes, go ahead. Here, I'll just screen share. Can I do that?
Oh, right now it's showing your desktop screen. I don't know.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, I gotta do that.
You gotta change it.
Alright, you can keep doing what you were doing. I'll figure this out.
Let me know when it's ready.
Well, I need to figure out if I can even do this.
Rotation plus movement. I don't think we really need that. Rotation plus movement for mouse, not what we want. Click and move's not what we want.
I don't think I can share my screen.
I guess it's just the rotation plus movement, but without the rotation. So we could just keep that 0. We're just moving side to side right now, and then we'll add a jump later. Right?
Yes.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work, but I can still do what I was doing before.
So, add child mode. What are you talking about? Oh, setup, okay. Is this even in Godot 4? 3.4. Hey. Alright, same thing, but it's character body. Ooh. Alright, it's gonna be the same. Oh, this is more what we want. This is even better. 8-way movement. Will eventually make you stuck to the ground. Oh, yeah. You know what? Whoever's making these... doing a good job. Nice tutorials here. Alright. Character body 2D with 2 children, sprite 2D, and collision shape 2D. Cool. Give him that. Child. Hey. Hey. Collision shape 2D. Boom. Use the Godot icon for the sprite 2D's texture, or use any other 2D image we have. Alright, we're using the icon for now. And then when Candace makes a nice, awesome character, we'll use that.
Nice.
Okay. You laughing at my pause?
Yeah, it was a very dramatic pause.
Oh yeah, it was for drama. It wasn't like...
It was for drama.
It wasn't bad brain, slow brain. Idiot. Nick.
It's never bad brain, guys.
No,
it's
no.
always for drama.
Exactly. I always know exactly what word I'm about to say. I'm just pausing for drama. Not because I don't sleep enough.
How much did you sleep last night?
I always say that
By the way, I'm ready to.
I just want excuses for sounding dumb. That's all.
Oh, okay. Of course.
I slept fine. I slept really well. Thanks for asking. You're ready to share?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta fix something. Ooh. Got a little sheet for reference.
Yeah, I just think the art style in Cult of the Lamb is so freaking cute, dude.
I do love it. I do think
But-
that
Sorry, you go ahead.
that kind of art style, it'll just make you want to open the game. Like, to make it, I'll just open the game engine and be like, ah, alright. It's like a quality of life thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
What is going
Better
on
than this
here?
little Godot image. But, you know what? He's cute too. Look at him. Look at his teeth.
Look at his teeth.
Are those teeth? Like big buck teeth? I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
And is that a gear head? This is a gear, or maybe that's a castle. Castle.
No, I think you're right. I think it's teeth.
I like it.
Man. This freaking. Oh. Hang on. I think I need my screen to not fall asleep so fast.
Hey, there's no project button. Oh. Whoops. There is.
Oh my god.
Wait. I'm doing this wrong. Am I?
Okay, there we go. Okay, so
Gonna have to relearn how to do this.
I'm just gonna start drawing. Just gonna go for it, you know?
No, I think I was doing it right. Oh. I see. Left, right, up, down. And then you add two different ones to each one. And you'll do keyboard. Okay. And then also keyboard. There's the arrows. Okay. Nice. What was I typing before? No. Oh, filtering by right now. There you
My little guy.
go. Uh-huh.
So dumb looking.
Looks cute.
He looks like a child. I sort of like that about him, but. Oh my god. I think I need more reference.
What's this warning? Shape must be provided for the cleaner shape 2D to function. That's good. Shape. Care too much about this. I think that's good for now. Then if we're doing this, copy paste all the code. Add it to the character body 2D, which is this one. Use script, we will call. Should I call that the player? I want it. I think I'll call it player. Player character body 2D. And then if we have other character bodies. Whoa! Just automatically gives me this? What?
I sort of need a side.
Oh, that script existed already.
What
Maybe
were
we
the
don't need
things I
this.
had?
So, let's take that off. My player character body 2D. Create. Is it just the default? Okay.
I'm assuming we want like cute cartoony, like Hollow Knight and Cult of the Lamb, right? Like these two are good character references for the art style.
I do love the art in those games, yes.
Okay.
If you like that too, then yes.
Yeah, part of me wants to do like bougie, like Gree.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes sense to call Gree bougie, but it feels right to me. Very fancy,
It's a
like
chess
high beauty art style. Like look at.
I mean,
look
it's
at this.
similar too.
Look how beautiful it is.
That would be cool too, actually. Like chess has like some bouginess to it. There's a lot of fancy
That's
chess sets,
true.
right?
Yeah.
That feeling would change even like the soundtrack. I feel like you'd want it to be
I know. So
Fancy.
it's very different. We definitely have to make a choice whether or not we want.
Can we do super quick examples of both, or is it better to just make the choice now?
No, we can do examples of both.
Okay.
I think that Spiritfarer falls in between the two almost.
Yeah. I like Spiritfarer too. At least the art style.
Yeah.
Alright, we got some movement.
Heck yeah.
Right now, I'm just gonna make it do the projector for DVD screensaver, and we gotta watch for it to get to the corner.
Oh, you were controlling it. I didn't actually realize.
Yeah, I cheated. I made it touch the corner right away.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think it was more satisfying that way.
Well, it was faster.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it alright if I let you take over and I'll
Sure.
go get
your food.
warm up some food, I think.
Should I maybe take a look at what my pawn model sheet actually looked like before? So this is what I had. Which I think is a good reference. Wow, I can screenshot it from my iPad.
Hey.
Heck yeah.
That's pretty awesome. In its own way. It's close to the cartoony look, right?
Yeah, it is.
Just both Hollow Knight and Cult of the Lamb have like big eyes.
They do have big eyes. I like big eyes. Big eyes would be good.
And maybe because it's 2D, it would be... A lot of people were calling it a knight because it was a suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering, because you are a pawn, right?
Yeah.
Which I guess is the same as what a knight. A knight's a human on a horse.
Yeah.
Then an actual knight is not a horse in real life. I'm just wondering if there'd be an opportunity to take some chess piece pawn features and make them a little stronger. If that would lead... If it doesn't hurt the cartoony look that we're going for.
Yeah.
Either the elegant one, similar to Gree, or anything else. But I'll stop yapping, and I'll be right back.
Nah, I'm gonna start with silhouettes. This is how I feel like we're gonna do this. We need to start with silhouettes, which means I'm just gonna draw the shape of the character without any details right now. So proportion-wise, we have basically like these characters that are like, I'm a bunch of circles. With 2 legs. This is like Cult of the Lamb silhouette almost. And then this one is like, but I also have arms. And he's just a little guy, huh? Sort of cute. Okay, so we got like this and this. Oh, am I hiding them with my camera? And then if we're talking like Gree, it's gonna be circle. You know, Gree actually is not that far off from like a chess piece silhouette. So Gree's silhouette is sort of just like this. It's just like a pointed little... That's like Gree's silhouette, right? And then... Yeah, actually Hollow Knights is a bit more like oval head. But I don't think we want like a round head. So actually, just kidding. So circle head, oval body. Circle head, oval body, point legs. That's just them standing, right? So I'm thinking, actually, what if we just take like the actual silhouette of a pawn, which I think I had in here. Was it in my references? I thought I had a reference in here. Maybe it was in a different... Here it is. My little pawn. Gallery. Go. 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 Okay. Come on. Okay, fine. Copy. Delete. Okay, so add paste. This was like my little pawn silhouette, right? So what if it was like a pawn silhouette like this? And And then it just... Hang on, let me just distort this one. And then what if I just had little legs? A little bump, little bump. That might be cute. Are you back?
Cool. I am back.
And then, actually, I'm gonna delete this one and duplicate this one.
I like their little legs.
Thank you.
Cute.
And then this is almost Gree style. It's just tall and skinny. But maybe a little wider down here. Right?
Okay.
I sort of like the stubby one, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Got this one.
Monty wants my food.
Yeah.
He's being really nice. Here, gonna have some. Yes. Good boy. Okay. I have a feeling that the default controller script might be a decent place to start.
Yeah.
Like I made it so you can move around, but we still need gravity, right?
Yes, we do need gravity.
So let's. I would like to at least read through the code. So it's just giving us gravity based on a setting. Oh, it's a default. Good job. Speed, jump velocity, physical process. Okay. So if we're not on the floor, change the live velocity to bring us down. Makes sense? And then handle jump if you're doing jump and you're on the floor. Okay. Then you just change the velocity up. Okay, I like that. Then get input direction, handle the movement. So I had, get vector left. here they're saying UI left, UI right. What is this? It's good practice. Replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. Okay, so we can just take what we had before. And then we need a floor, so is on floor. Turns true if body collided with the floor. But what is the floor? What is the default floor? Okay. Seems like there's something in Godot. Static body 2D with a collision shape 2D, collision shape 2D underneath it. Okay, so we'll go here. We'll say static body 2D with collision shape 2D underneath, and that needs shape resource. Can be a do that, move it all the way down, move it here. Oh, that's a funny shape. Probably not a capsule. Segment shape, maybe. Really big. Where is it? Let's move everything. So it should stop when it hits that. I think the screen's this blue square, right? We'll see, I guess. Okay, so we landed on a thing. Can we move? We can't move. Invalid set index x on base vector 2 with value type vector 2. Oh, it's because I got the vector instead. What was it before? What's get access? Huh. Okay. What if I did access? Oh, just left and right are directions. I guess I could do that too. And then up and down is meaningless, and we'll remove it from project settings later. Oh, something's moving. Is it moving? How is it done in my tutorial? So we can still do that. Input direction times speed. Velocity. Velocity.x equals direction times speed. Speed was 400, is that? Oh, 300, okay. Why can't we get vector it? Or why can't we get... Oh. Why is Y valid? Alright, let's just look up this error. Am I human? Cars.
What's wrong, Monty? And I gotta check on the goose.
Direction's a vector. Oh, but before it was an axis. Yes, dot X. There. Try again. Can't I move anymore? Okay, you know what? Let's keep their gravity thing. And let's copy their speed stuff and remove the other speed stuff. Velocity is the problem now, is before velocity was. No. Let's move and slide. Moves body based on velocity. If body collides with another, it will slide along the other body by default only on the floor rather than stop immediately. If the other body is character body 2D, it will also be affected by the motion of the other body. You can make moving, rotating platforms. So you need a character body 2D for a moving platform. Okay. Let's see what this does now. Lets us walk. And it stops us on the floor. Oh, but when we're touching... Okay. You know what?
What's up?
I just want to use the base code because I think it has a lot of extra stuff in it. Does this tutorial teach it? Like this is fine for now. And then I just want to add some gravity to it. No, that's not what I wanted. Alright, let's do this one. Let's keep gravity. So, wait. This. All of this. And then the rest we don't need. it ignores. Oh, I can run into that other thing. And I can get stuck on it. That's not how we should deal with ground. And gravity's not working at all. So gravity. I'm not even using it. No, I am here. If it's not on the floor. Velocity that y. Oh, because I'm setting velocity. I just put it here. Well, maybe I should slow down. Velocity is that, and then velocity dot y changes based on gravity. That should be good. Oh, we are going down, just really slow. Alright, and then I think I'm going to remove up and down because we don't need them. Because we're going to have a jump button. We need 4. So I guess 0. Wait. Oh, it's all straight. What? Four actions for the positive and negative. Okay, let's just keep up and down. For now, it's fine. Gravity needs to be stronger. So let's do... Physics 2D. Where's the settings? $980. Okay, so that's like 9.8, I guess. It's trying to be like real life, but why is it so slow? And why was it so fast before? Oh, because I'm multiplying by delta now. That's a good thing. What if I do times 10? Or 9? Let's just do times 10. Let's just see what happens. Okay, we can just multiply it by something. And then I want my ground to actually be ground. Let's give it a... Can we give it... rectangle shape? That might be better. I want to also be able to see it. Is it texture? Well, it's bigger now. So we're falling and we should stop eventually on the thing. Okay, we're on it. Now we can walk around on it. Okay. I mean, that's the start. There is no jump. Although there is a up arrow. interesting.
What?
I just looked at your picture for the first time in a little while.
Oh, yeah? I'm gonna try and do one that sort of matches the old model that we were working with a bit more.
Okay. I'm just walking around because it's fun.
Yeah. That's good. That is fun.
I mean, this is only fun for me because it's like, I feel like I accomplished something. No one's gonna play this and be like, oh yeah, you did
Good game.
something good. Anyone who's played a game before will be like, oh, this is not a game. But it's good. That's what we're here for. We're making it into a game. Okay. Hey. Just you. Okay, now we can move. Let's move faster, just because I don't want to be bored. $600, and then what if gravity was speed divided by 10? I'm just giving random gravity numbers. Eventually we'll do something smart. Or we won't. We'll see what happens. Oh, that went fast though. 60. I can't even see it. Oh, it's faster than my jump. Hey. Settle down. Okay, well, let's leave it 10 for now. Or let's leave it to 20. I like that. We can go up, and then it falls. Up, and then it falls. Now we need a real jump, though. And there was a jump in the default thing, but I Control-Z'd away from it. So let's just do... I think they were just adding velocity if the jump button was pressed. So, let's actually do that without a tutorial, because I think we can. Project settings. We're gonna go to input map, and we're gonna add a jump. Jump is going to have a space bar, and wait, does this have a jump? Well, there's a bunch of stuff here. Add last platform velocity. Moving platform at any downward motion. Keep full jump height even when the platform is moving. Oh, we're gonna have to learn about these later. That's cool though. Is it get axis? You know what? Let's just do this. Add the ability to jump. I don't want to squash monsters. I do want. Oh, this is another way to do ground triggers. I want something for jumping though. Oh, also. Are we working on any of these? Prototype walking. Prototype. Oh, walking is done. Prototype jumps. Walking's not done, but basically will be. We'll add prototype animations later. That'll be a different thing. Okay, let's get back to this. You know, I actually want to finish eating. I'm gonna switch to your screen.
Okay.
And I'll just mute myself while I'm eating, chewing. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Here. I am actually going to just distort this a little bit. Give myself a new shape to work with. I want a bigger head. I find it really hard to do such a round shape without any, like, silhouette breakers. And maybe I won't have
Without what?
silhouette breakers.
Silhouette breakers. Okay.
Like, you see how in Hollow Knight he has those horns?
Uh-huh.
And Cult of the Lamb has like a crown. I'm just like wondering what kind of shape can we use? While like maintaining the look of a pawn.
Gotta be careful about phallic shapes too.
I guess.
You think you're safe?
Maybe. Hang on. Maybe this. I'm keep on making this a skirt. But maybe instead of like it being like a skirt or something, it can just be like really Big pants. Big butt on this guy. You know? Almost looks like a tooth for legs. I don't know about this one. Mm-hmm.
It should. Is on floor not working? Let's put a breakpoint. Well, I think we are on the floor, but it doesn't think we are. So, oh, I'm just narrating what I'm doing. I forgot to share my screen.
Oh.
Here we go. And we're back. So, we can still walk around. I tried adding some jump code. And it's not hitting the breakpoint, saying that we're on the floor. If not is on floor. What? If you are on the floor. Oh wait, there's more. I copy and pasted that, I'm sure. And input action. No, I see this. Okay. So we were just slowing down our fall before. Oh no, I was reading the wrong line of code. If we're on the floor, let's try this. Velocity.y equals jump. Should it equal jump impulse or should it be multiplied? Let's do 200 just to make sure that nothing crazy is like we know what's actually happening. It's not just a small impulse. Okay. Continue. Okay. So it goes there. Can we do? So usually we're multiplying it by speed. What if I just do by? What was it I changed? Multiply by 10. This is nothing. Alright, what are we? I think we need to multiply by delta too. Still does nothing. Plus equals. Why is increasing by gravity? What if I do plus equals here? Or minus equals, I guess. It's the opposite of gravity, right? Okay, up still lets me... Just double check that it's coming here. Okay, it does. Alright, I know the minus equals doesn't make sense. Let's do plus equals. Nope. Let's see what other people do. Not about animations. Oh boy, that's complicated. Let's just log velocity.y. Is it log or debug? No, they're not there. No, but... Print? I think it's print. So now it's 0. So negative goes up with this negative velocity, and then you press space, and it changes it. Okay, it does change it. Minus 33, minus 2. it? Oh, I think it's possible. Okay, so this is the gravity happening again. Why is this only minus 33? Oh, delta is a small decimal point. What if it's just jumping false? 2000 or whatever I set it to. Okay, that's a real jump. We want it a lot bigger. That's because we set gravity really high. Jump impulse, make it times 10. Big jump. We can fine tune all these. Oh, okay, weird. Why does it just... immediately changes it? 200 for now. I'm only interested in velocity while we're jumping.
What if it's just this? What if it's just this is our player character?
Hmm. It does look a lot like a pond. The feet are goofy looking.
The feet are goofy looking?
I think so. Don't want to be insulted, but I do think they're a little goofy. Is there
What's goofy about them?
reasoning for the
Pointy feet?
pointy feet?
It's I was just sort of using Hollow Knight Angry as a reference.
Yeah, I see that. I guess I can't really think of... Pawn piece doesn't have legs, so if you were to add legs to it, how would you do it? Give them little toes?
Give them little toes.
I guess Hollow Knight's not as wide. I think that's... It's the bottom part, which makes sense that it's modeled after a chess piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering... that wideness. Alright, is he gonna like hobble? Is he gonna be like a little...
For his walk?
waddling when he's walking?
Good question.
That's kind of what it seems like he'd have to do.
Might be
Or-
some bouncy running.
You know what? Maybe, because we're looking straight at him, right?
Yeah.
When he's walking, like Hollow Knight's facing, you only see him from an angle, right? Or her.
Is he only half, or is his running like a 3/4? Like how he is here.
Like, when, oh, right. So, where he's, in that picture, yeah, he's like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But your picture's like this. So I'm wondering, I just think that the legs are far apart, which makes sense because it needs to support him. But
Let me do a bit of a turnaround with this guy. Because so far this one is my favorite. Like, I've got these ones, and I don't really love any of them.
Mm. I like the bottom one.
It's just like, the bottom one is just such a straight up, it's just
Yeah.
gray,
It
you
is
know?
a lot grey, yeah.
I don't want to just...
That's fair. Grey's too unique to...
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
I might play around still, but... So far this one is my favorite.
I like it. I like him. He's a little goofy, like...
Yeah, that's what
I
I
guess
sort of what I like about him.
we want him to be goofy. It's very simple, which I think is a good thing. And it's obviously a pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think any other... I like it. I think any other changes makes it less clear that it's a pawn. And I think it's kind of important.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that about it. Okay, cool. A weird way to do it. What are they using for jump speeds? 400. Let's do 1000. Before it just brings you up instead of gradually brings you up, which it's still kind of doing. That's annoying. Okay. So the 2D jump.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, this is exactly what's happening to me. Change the velocity of the instrument, basically the position change. Gravity should be added to velocity. Really? Gravity's pushing down at 980, was it?
Me don't know.
I'm checking. I wasn't actually asking you.
Okay, good.
980.
Hmm. Huh. So far, I do like this one. I just think it needs to be more unique, I guess.
Unique.
Like, I feel like it's very obviously inspired by Hollow Knight,
Oh,
and I'm wondering if that's fine.
I think so. Hollow Knight meets chess.
I'm gonna try one more thing.
Alright, I'm gonna keep that. If the vibe is Hollow Knight but with chess, I think that's cool.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try one thing and see if it is a good vibe.
Alright, let's refactor this. We'll have to play with different kinds of jumps. So I'm just gonna make a different function. Our jumps will have like different shapes, so you know how we talked about earlier where you just change the velocity, like the y velocity for the jump?
Yeah.
Is that what it's gonna be like for the rook or like the bishop? The bishop can bring you in a diagonal, right? Well, they have like a super huge jump. That's how I envisioned it.
Oh, I was actually picturing that you can't control it that well because then the rook helps you sort of like stop the jump. Like, I guess you can't control how far it goes, so like you only are able to do like get to a place that has a wall that stops your movement. If you know what I mean.
Right.
And then you have to use the rook jump to
So
slam down.
my question is, the movement that you get from a bishop will be like a diagonal jump across the screen, right?
Yeah.
So, do I just change the x and y coordinates to move you like that? Like because we've got gravity affecting us, we've got...
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see.
Or...
Does gravity affect us while we do the bishop jump? Is that what you're asking?
lerping? It might be...
Maybe gravity affects us after we hit a surface.
Okay, lerp is linear interpolation. Is that what we want? So it's a way to find points
I
between
think
two
so, yeah.
coordinates of your movement. So we could say, okay, this is the direction you're moving towards. And then
Yeah.
instead of... Or... It could it apply a force to you to like launch you? This is your character. You need to move diagonally. So we apply a force.
Mm-hmm.
Or do we find all the points in between and we just change the location over time?
I think that it's the second one. That's what I imagine.
So I'll just write the code so that we can have different ways of... And then let's make the jump higher. Okay. I'm happy with that. Maybe we can use move tool. Not questions, give me the documentation. Turns new vector move tool. Okay, so we can try changing position and just move it somewhere. And try that. That does exactly what I want. Except going the wrong way. Well, you need a direction. Maybe it goes. We'll figure.
Can I get a thought?
Yeah.
Okay. So which of these two do you like better? I've sort of just taken away the outlines to see if that makes it feel a bit more unique. So there's no line work on this one.
Let me switch to just your screen so that.
Okay.
Okay. Which?
Okay, so this is the one without line work.
Yeah.
And then this is the one with line work.
Oh. I always seem to like outlines.
Yeah, I think the outline looks better too.
And I think especially without outlines looks good, but I'm thinking once there's a background.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to see.
Well, well, you just need contrasting colors, right?
Yeah.
Does Gree have lines like that on the outside?
Gree has like very thin line work.
Okay. Because I'm thinking you can get away with not having them, probably, if everything else is kind of light colored.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Like, Spiritfarer also has pretty thin line work for the most part.
Yeah. I think that Hollow Knight has thicker lines,
Yeah.
but like your character is almost the same color as a lot of the backgrounds, right?
Yeah.
So that's more important.
I think it does look better with the thick line work, though.
It looks like, well, it is hand drawn, but it looks like old art. I like it. I do like it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think, well, depending on they're kind of rough, which I kind of do like, but depending on if we smooth them out, if you smooth them out, it could still have like a classy, sharp look, like Gree, even with the lines. But without the lines, it really looks, it gives me the more of a, like, clean cut feeling, maybe. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
More like Gree vibes, even though Gree does have lines, just smaller ones. Yeah. I like the lines.
Me too. Okay. So this is very Hollow Knight-y, but is that okay?
Honestly, I don't even... I mean, you made him purple, which is Hollow Knight-y. I like it, but I don't think it's clearly Hollow Knight-y.
Okay, cool. Well, then that's good.
I think it's like, okay, this is chess
Hollow
with like
Knight-y.
a different aesthetic, kind of. And then if we have a bunch of like atmospheric, floaty, glowy things in the background, then I'd probably get Hollow Knight vibes. Which we can still do. Hollow Knight vibes aren't a bad thing. I think it's different enough.
There's like one more thing I think we could do that might make it a little different. Which would just be like, just a little. It's just a shiny little. It's just a shiny little chess piece.
Oh, you made him shiny.
We have shiny.
That's cute. The light source will be everywhere, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So we won't have to deal with like, okay, there's a lantern here, and that's the part that's shiny.
Yeah, no, I don't think we have to deal with that.
Cool.
Okay.
values. Okay, I think I need this to be based off of position. Player's position. Can I just add them together? I think so. So adding a vector just adds both values. It's barely changing it. Is it because this is the normalized vector? Multiply that one. Okay. I'll get rid of the magic numbers later. Oh, but it does the teleport thing again. Pretty sure. Is it working? It's because we're just changing velocity. What if I change x and y velocity? See if that'll feel. Oh, x gets reset here. Which I want you to be able to control the jump. Maybe I don't want you to be able to control the jump, so I think this should be an else. So let's go again. So now when you jump, you can't. Oh, you can. Oh. Bishop jump. I didn't even change it to this. No wonder it wasn't changing. It kind of moves you just to the side a little bit. Barely. That's weird. Oh, it moves you back because. Alright, I don't like that way of doing it. This is nonsense. Let's leave it. Can you control your direction while you're falling?
You should be, yeah.
Okay. Oh, this is continuous because you're holding the button down. The default jump's not continuous. Just change it. And then you're adding gravity. Interesting. Moves the body based on velocity of body parts. Okay. I think when you do a bishop jump, gravity should stop applying to you. You're kind of floating.
Okay.
And then you float diagonally across the screen until you hit something, or until the jump's done. I think this needs a lot of brainstorming. Maybe I'll play some other games to see how movement works.
These guys are pretty cute.
I like them. gravity should be negative 10. Right, x. No. Negative for y for some reason. Let's do them both negative in case I forgot. Maybe I did the wrong one. Oh, it's moving. Is it going up? It's supposed to go up diagonally. Maybe, yeah. So just to make sure that's the one that's making it that way, it should move faster now when I press space. It does. And then why is this one not working? So positive number will make it go that way, right? Let's double check. Alright, space bar and then okay. Well, I can't, oh, it can't move up because it's less than gravity. So gravity is 980. Do 990 or 1080, 100. Doesn't want to move up. Negative. Why? Oh, we're already adding. Wait. That's the y, okay. Oh, times delta. Okay. Oh, it's moving, but not very much. And now it's not moving sideways. Because we're not on the ground. Kind of what we want, but it's kind of looping. I added some cool math to it by accident. Well, x and y aren't going at the same rate. That makes sense. O times speed. X is multiplied by speed. Shouldn't be. Don't understand why. So y, okay, so del y. Jump speed, default jump. Okay, so it's just gravity being applied to y. And what's dot x? Direction times speed. Oh, and direction can be 0, so we're just setting x. We shouldn't do that if bishop jump. That's the problem, and then this can be 100. And this will now be just slightly higher than gravity, so that should work. perfectly diagonally, which is what we wanted. And we're dead.
We're dead. It crashed?
No, it didn't crash. Doing the jump?
Yeah, I'm just doing a jump test.
Cool. It didn't crash. I made the bishop jump just going diagonally across the board, and then, but it goes forever. And so we just floated up into the atmosphere and suffocated. Well, we'll fix it soon. Okay. I like his jump. He's kind of warping a little bit.
Yeah.
It's cool. Got distracted with your drawings.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay. So the way I have the bishop jump, I should turn it off eventually, and then have a way to do the bishop jump in different directions. We have a timer. 2 seconds. Or as long as you're holding the space button. So action released. Getting spaghetti, but we'll fix the code later.
Making spaghetti?
Yes, ma'am. Hold it, do that, and then you let go. I think holding it down causes this every time. Oh no.
Oh my god, cute.
Cool. default jump might never be used. Right now, you can just pass different vectors for different jumps. We'll have to find a way to control which jump we're using. Right now, you hold it. Something's wrong with that. I don't know why it starts going steep when you're jumping right. Oh, it's just because the jump right is not. It's not good for jumping left. Which makes sense. And then I guess we can do a run build too. The bishop jump also needs to go down and diagonal, which is kind of weird. Will you go through floors? I guess you can click through floors. We'll eventually get to that. I can just do this with the left as well. And then pick the right one. Depending on which direction you're holding here. Direction is I don't know if we're going left or right. Oh, probably just above 0 or not, right? I guess anyway. You can do it here. Okay, that's basic. And then if you press, okay, it doesn't know which one to do. Direction probably just let's go back to 0. Or oh, it's just whichever one is the last direction you were going. Oh no, why is it? greater than 0, go right, otherwise go left. Oh, if it's equal to 0, it goes left. I just wanted to be default. So if otherwise, just go up. That will work. Maybe not. So if we jump without pressing a button, we should just go up. You should have to press up, I think, to do the upwards. I think that's a good idea. Do the upwards bishop movement. So you're making a jump animation. Is there a default jump that the pawns have? I guess
I'm
so,
just
right?
doing. I mean, this is just for funsies.
Okay.
But I assume that our character will have a default jump, right?
I think so. I'm just curious how it's like rationalized. Ooh, fun.
Isn't that cute?
That is cute.
They actually, this one looks like it could be a little hop forward.
I like it. I think, yeah, the pawns can jump regular, like just a regular person because they're just people. And then the bishops have their additional movement powers. That's cute. Okay. Can you make a PNG of one frame?
Which one?
Just the, like, him standing.
Just the base one? Yes. Do you
Just-
want it to be a specific color?
It doesn't matter. Actually, if waiting is better, like, I just want to replace this placeholder with a
Oh, I see.
better looking placeholder.
I think I'd rather give you this one.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Let me just duplicate this real quick. Because I just want to crop it.
That was real good.
Thank you. Oh. Here, I sort of have to fix this. And I have to do the thing the opposite of what I normally do, which is I make the stuff like too dark. Okay, I uploaded the image to the Google Drive.
I was muted.
Oh,
What Google Drive?
like our shared one.
Okay. What's the name of the folder?
Sleepy Goose Games under Juicer.
I have Pirate Software Game Jam. I don't know if you saved all the Sleepy Goose games. So
Oh,
share
have I
it
not
with me.
shared it with you?
I just have the Game Jam one.
Oh, you're right. Here, I'll send it to you.
Thank you. Got it.
Okay.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh yeah, look at this guy.
Hold on.
Looking good. He's really
Oh,
big.
heck yeah. He's so big.
He's really big.
Really big. Do I need to start doing my files smaller, or is it okay that my files are so big?
I don't. I can just make them smaller in the engine. But I don't know if that... Does a smaller image have smaller... take less memory?
I mean, it would take up less memory.
I don't know what the best practices are for this. Oh, I had him scaled up a lot. What if I put it down to 1? I had it scaled up to 3.
Oh.
Alright, so this is 1.
Okay.
Better.
So it's big, but like, it's fine.
Not crazy big. I like it.
Thank you. I like you.
Ah, I like you too. Thank you.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
They do look a little phallic, huh?
Not anymore.
Especially this frame,
I take it back. Yeah.
You know what? That's a merch opportunity.
Wiener jokes?
No, I meant like dildo companies.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Could do a little collab
Yeah.
with that whatever that dragon company is. What's it called? I don't know.
I don't know. Can't talk about it on stream.
Oh. Without a sponsorship?
Well. Or it's just too... I guess you could probably talk about it on stream.
I don't think there's anything in the terms of service about talking about stuff like that.
Okay.
Maybe. Who
Nope.
knows? Maybe we've already been canceled.
Just drawing wieners on the stream. We didn't put like
no,
any
I'm
content
not.
warning on
It's
it.
a chess piece.
Sorry.
Doesn't have any veins on it whatsoever.
Okay. Sorry for the accusation then. Also, we could just pivot and make it a NSFW game.
Yeah.
See if that sells.
Was it you who was talking about the tower defense game? Or was that somewhere else?
Where the towers are just...
Peni.
Oh. Did I talk about that?
It might have been
Like a long time ago?
someone else, but I think it was a long time ago, yeah.
I think it may have been me.
Sounds like something you would do.
And then, what are the enemies in that game?
I don't know.
Would it be like, we could brainstorm that. But this has been a pretty chill stream till now. I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Our one listener. I'm just jumping around in here. It's not the best jump, but it's pretty cool. Let's see if the regular jump works still. I should add buttons, probably, for the different jumps. For now, I don't know how we'll make the... Oh, wait. No, I do know how we'll make them work. Okay, so... And then you have to also press up. This will be right and up, and then right and down. Left for Dinner came back to the cutest character.
Yeah. It's looking
so.
very cute, right? Very cutesy. Very demure.
Yep. We're teaching them to do different kinds of jumps. Right now the ground's invisible, so you can't really see what's happening, but this is kind of a jump and hold situation here, where they do a diagonal jump. But I think I wanted to do a regular jump in some situations.
Uh-huh.
Let's just go back to make sure the regular jump still works. So that's our regular jump. Jumping around.
I sort of went off script and just sort of started doing whatever I wanted. And I'm okay with that.
Instead of using the Kanban board?
Yep.
How dare you?
I know, I'm the one who's always being like, do we want to make a task for that?
I support not doing the Kanban board stuff. But I've also just been jumping around in the game for...
I don't know, I feel like my one goal for today was creating a concept for the player character, and I feel like we nailed it, you know?
I thought we were just brainstorming. I didn't even know we'd get to...
Actually, you know what? That's so true. It wasn't my goal until after we finished brainstorming sooner than I expected us to.
Yeah. So we're like...
You know what we do have to do, though? I have to eat before karate.
Is it Friday?
It's Friday, my dude.
Uh-oh. Did I say I was coming? I
No.
should go.
You didn't say you were going. You said you were going to go on Tuesday.
I did. But everyone's preparing for tournament. They're gonna need people to spar on Fridays.
That's true.
Should go get beaten up at karate every Friday.
Oh, I sort of forgot that sparring days are Friday. Every class from now on is in the big gym.
That's the one with the punching bag?
Yeah. Even Tuesday class is in there now.
Good. The other one's stinky.
The other one's stinky. It's too hot. That's for one. That's for one thing.
Is the big one less hot?
I think so.
I didn't go to any classes in summer. I'm gonna go back. Oh, but my
Your membership's still paused?
membership. Well, I can just go there and ask them to unpause it. Should only take a second. I think I want to make the bishop jump faster.
Okay, do it.
Maybe I will. 10 times faster. Might be too fast now.
Well,
think
that's what
it's
the
still too
time
big.
dilation's
Oh!
for.
Come back. He's dead. Maybe not 10 times faster. Uh. Do twice as fast. Not quite twice as fast. Like less than 1,000. How about that?
Karamira, be honest with me. Is this guy looking a little phallic? Because I don't think I'm gonna change it if it's true, but I just need to know.
I think people who want to see it'll see it. And people who don't want to see it don't want to see it.
I think Karamira didn't see it until I said it, so that's probably better. You didn't see it? Heck yeah. I love that. Woo! Aw,
That's
look at
fun.
it, job! Oh, I'm so happy with this.
I'm getting ghost vibes too.
Like it's ghosty?
Like the bottom's like if you have like a blanket over your.
Oh, I am getting that vibe. It does
Body.
look like you just have a blanket over your head with like holes cut out for your eyes.
It's okay. I like it.
I like the squashy stretchiness of it. It's fun. Okay, let me go back to this JPEG. That color, please. Do we have to be associates to have our own emojis?
Not sure. We just need, I think, 11 more followers to be associates anyway. So,
True. I just was thinking I have so many GIFs that we can use for animated emojis.
yeah, we can double check if we need what we need to have for that. Oh, I was gonna see if you're jumping up. Can I just do? So if you press up and right,
Mm-hmm.
or up and left, then it changes your jump. Otherwise, we'll just do the regular jump. And this should be renamed U jump. So you can do the regular jump just by walking around and doing jumps like you normally would. If you hold up inside, then you do the bishop launch.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, you're just doing regular jumps. Okay. I think it's okay. And then we need something for down. Oh, you can hold the jump button. That's fun. HTTP was just pressed. Oh, it is just pressed.
Adding shadows to every single frame is pretty tedious, but I do find it quite nice.
Mm. That's the spaghetti code I was talking about. So this happens because I set this to true, but I actually don't really want it to happen here. So maybe the default jump just happens. How can we do this? We should do this is special jumping. And then we should only put that in these ones. That way does the default jump only if you're not doing one of the fancy jumps. Regular jump, and you can't hold it down. Ooh, fly. That's nice. And then if you hold up, now you're doing... If you hold up inside, you're doing the bishop jump. And if you only hold up, you should do the rook jump. I think that's a good way to do it. Does that make sense, Candace?
I don't know if I'm following, really,
if
but
you
I can
want-
come play it.
It's not really playable yet, but basically, if you want to jump straight up using the rook's powers,
Mm-hmm.
you just press up and jump. Hold up
Oh, okay.
while holding jump. If you want to do a diagonal like the bishop, then you hold up and to the right or left while you're jumping. And that puts you in that direction. So basically, you're holding the direction you want to go in.
Yeah.
And then we just need it to work for it down.
Does the jump start when you click the button or when you release the button?
So I was doing it right now it's when you click the jump button, and then you go as far as you hold it down. Because like a rook can move in a straight line as far as it wants.
Okay.
I think having a charge would be interesting too. But now you just let go once you get to where you want to be.
Okay.
For now, I think it's mobile enough if I just add all the directions. And it should be good. So we'll just do a rook jump. Up. And it's X, Y. So 0. And then we do the same thing. Direction equals 0. Then you're special jumping, but you're jumping with the rook.
Yeah, I'll do it. There's I'm trying to convince myself to do a bit more three-dimensional work in this little test animation.
Okay.
Just meaning that there's like this one frame where I feel like you should be able to see the bottom of them, like here. Like, I just feel like I should be able to see here, you know?
I see.
And like here as well.
Makes sense.
And I'm just wondering, should I make it dark blue or should I make it black? Let's try it black first and then...
Are we gonna have double jumps?
Maybe. Don't see why not.
I think at least in certain situations it makes sense. Still doing the default jump. Oh. Don't have to check direction. These ones. You're going that way, then you can zoom. Alright, I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the downwards and down diagonal jumps won't really make sense. I need like a mechanic for going through the floor, or a double jump where you can jump downwards after jumping horizontally, for example.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I think it's kind of cool the way it works now.
Should I come test it?
If you want to, you can.
Okay, let me just... I'm so close to being done this, so I'll come in 2 seconds.
Something's wrong. Is it my left butt?
That's cute. What do you think, Nick?
I like them.
Thank you.
That's actually really cute.
I wouldn't mind if the frame rate's a little higher, because I only have it at 12 frames per second right now.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if I wanted to later, it'd be cool to animate on ones, but that'd be a lot of work. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
For a game, you know, it's too scopy.
Did you want to come try it?
Yes. Sorry, I'm gonna export this
Nice.
as a GIF. And then just save it to our drive. So if we want to use it for anything, we can.
Okay. We'll be wrapping. Should we wrap up at 4:30?
Yeah, I think so. And then we can get some food in us
Yeah.
before karate. Okay, you want to switch to just your screen?
Yeah, sure.
Queen.
So there's no tutorial level, so I'll have to tell you how to do it.
Okay. Okay, come in.
Cool. See you soon.
What do you want the walk to do?
Oh, he does. Come here. Okay, so it's playing here.
Okay.
Yes. WASD to walk around. Space is okay. So that's your rook movement from side to side and jump and holding jump.
Oh.
Oh, the default jump doesn't really work.
Oh,
If you hold up, yeah. The default jump doesn't work if you're walking anymore. And then if you exactly, that's the bishop's
Okay.
diagonal. So I think, yeah, the default jump and the rook horizontal movements, sorry, Monty's licking me, are kind of the same button, so it doesn't really work. But I'll work on it. I'll think it through, maybe have a better idea tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty good for day one of Juicer.
Yeah, I think so. Good job.
Good job.
Thanks. Hey. Oh yeah, dog's real excited. Wants to get going. I said 4:30, but I'm good to wrap up now. Oh, hold on. Okay,
Karamira, sorry.
I can hear you now. What were you saying?
Oh, I was thanking Karamira for joining us.
Oh yeah, thanks for hanging out in chat.
I think, I don't know if Angry Moose is still here, but thanks for Angry Moose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Good work today. Bye, everybody.
Bye.